What's happening, everybody? Are y'all ready for this shit? I hope you are, because I am. Woo! It's finally here. It has been 9 months since I first heard about this game. And it finally released into early access today. Man, this shit is gonna be dank. I don't think I've been this excited for a game in at least a decade. This game just combines all of my favorite passions. Stupidity, memes, tanks, like shooters, you name. Oh my god, I am so excited for this shit. Oh, I've already prepared a design, but we'll also create a design as well. We'll definitely make sure to create quite a few designs here. When is the gameplay? Very, very soon. Just giving people a couple more minutes to filter in here, and I gotta set some stuff up here because I'm crap. Yes, Farum, the game is out. It is $20 on Steam, so it's a very reasonable price. Like, the developer is really not asking for much here. Yeah, the game is $20 on Steam. And you can go buy it right now. Let's see here. 1 second here, fellas. Can you describe the main mechanics in bullet point form? No need, because we're going to do it right now. Alright, let me move my chat window over to the left side here, because the left side isn't quite as important.
Shut up! Bless God and get fruitful!
You know what, we'll stick with this for now. Volley Dad James! Thank you for the Prime sub, man. Appreciate it. Yeah, there we go. This UI over here in the UI over in the bottom left corner isn't as important here. But basically, I've got a scenario loaded up here. So this scenario takes place in World War I, so it puts certain constraints on the types of technologies that you can use. And this game takes place like this game's eras are basically between World War I and World War II. And yeah, you literally just build your tank. Flat and wide, motherfuckers. That's how we gon' do it. We can also do something like that if we really wanted to. We could make the cone. Can y'all start to understand why I am super fucking excited about this game? Oh yeah, we can also do the opposite. Let me turn off the turret. Hull. Flatten rear glasses. I can literally build a tank like this. How's the key giveaway gonna work? It's gonna be random. So basically, I'm going to open up a like a giveaway thing, and then you type a command in the chat. You will type a command in the chat, and then basically the program will randomly pick from whoever enters, and then I will be giving away 2 keys today in 2 separate giveaways. So one at the halfway point, and then one before I call it a day on stream, or maybe I don't know, 2/3 of the way through or something like that. Is there modern tanks in this? No. Currently, the era is limited to World War II. And here, actually, it's better if I pull up the roadmap for Sprockets. 1 sec here, boys. So, there are certain things that are not in this in terms of... There are certain things that are not in this yet. For example, you cannot put multiple turrets and guns onto vehicles right now, but that's going to be one of the first things that he adds. So, Q4 2021, vehicle and part descriptions, multi-turrets and structures, custom decals and camos, multiple cannons, custom battles, and rounded turrets. That's Q4. Multi-language support, vehicle resource management, pike nose hulls, shell designer. Yeah, there's going to be a shell designer. You're going to be able to construct your own APHE, APFSDS kind of a bullshit. I don't know, actually I don't think there's going to be Sabo rounds, but there's going to be a shell, there's definitely going to be a shell designer. Quad tracks. Dedicated mod support, 2022, with custom models being able to be imported. Steam Workshop. Open turrets and hulls, oscillating turrets. Multiplayer, and by the way, the multiplayer is not going to be so much focused on PvP, although you will be able to create custom PvP scenarios. Most of the multiplayer is going to be centered around co-op, so you and your buddies basically build a bunch of, you and your buddies basically build a bunch of tanks, and then try to complete an objective with your designs. That's the sort of thing that they're thinking of. Autocannons, functioning machine guns, AI aircraft, improved design visualizations, STRV 103 suspension, so you're going to be able to have, like, a fixed gun in a hull with no traverse, and you're going to be able to aim the entire hull like an S-tank. GUI improvements, extra game mode, Steam achievements, final polish, Mac and Linux support. So this is the roadmap. Now, it is subject to change. And per quarter goals, 2 new scenarios, 5+ player suggested vehicle parts, bug fixes, and miscellaneous improvements. So yeah, this is all subject to change, but this is approximately what he has planned for the game in the future. Alright, let's go ahead and swap back over to the game. Oh, by the way, when you load into the game, ignore the Fartenwagen. But the game does actually come with several designs already loaded for you, so if you don't know where to start, there are options for you. If you're that kind of person who's just like, I don't know how to design an engine, like, I don't know, there are options here to help you get started. Oh yeah, there is the Crumb-Tilda. I don't know if I can load that up here. Yeah, I can load it up here. Witness the Crumb-Tilda. My own tank and always wanted to see it in a game. Yeah, you could 3D... You're going to be able to 3D import, like, parts. So, like, if you have, like, a muzzle brake design that you really like or you think that's really cool, you're going to be able to eventually 3D model that and then import it into Sprocket via the Steam Workshop. So other people can just go and click and they go, oh, I like that muzzle brake. Click, subscribe, and it's in their game. It's going to be fucking phenomenal. That looks like the Matilda Black Prince from World of Tanks. Yeah, kinda. Are you gonna build the Crumb-Better? Probably. We'll see. We'll see if we get to it today. This is the design that I was playing around with. I called this one the Fartenwagen Mark II. It's fucking terrible. Like, it barely goes anywhere. Hey, Doctor. Yeah, man, this game is fucking awesome. So, I mean, here's my design. And by the way, depending on the complexity of your design, you can have multiple friendly tanks. Now, my vehicle is by no means well optimized. It's got some issues. For example, it likes to pull to whichever direction I was last going. So it likes to pull to the left right now, and if I tell it to pull to the right, it likes to go to the right. Come on. There we go. And by the way, here you go. This gun is a 75mm cannon. Check that shit out. Because once you design them, you drive them onto the battlefield. So the objective here is we have to destroy a bunch of enemy artillery. But we also have to get across no man's land, because this is technically World War I. Can you make a long 70mm cannon? You absolutely can! You can take a 15mm cannon and make it double the length of your tank. Oh. I think something just shot at me. See? Alright, so we're going to load APHE for now, actually. Oh yeah, we're definitely taking fire. Oh god, why is my tank doing this? Stop! Now I don't... This is World War I, so powered traverse motors have not been invented yet. Oh, I think something just bounced off me. Gun depression? No. Yeah. And by the way, this is not the The vehicles are not based off of a health bar either. Vehicles all have internal modules, just like War Thunder. And you place a lot of the internal modules depending on where a lot of the external components are. And we'll show that. Come on. Come on. I don't know why it's getting stuck here. Would you stop? Oh, oh no, oh no. Stop the vehicle. Ah, come on! As you can see, it is possible to get bogged. Oh no! I'm stuck! Shit! Oh no! I think I just took damage from that artillery round. Yeah, more track needed. Okay, yeah. So as you can see, it's by no means perfect. But yeah, let's see here. So we'll just use the Fartenwagen Mark II here as like a reference, so that way you guys can sort of see where it goes. So basically, you design the initial shape in the base up here. So you can make it wider, you can make it smaller, you can make it taller, you can adjust the slope of the glasses plates. You can adjust the length of the vehicle. So I can do that. I'm gonna flatten out the rear end here. Is it on Steam? Yes, it is on Steam. That is the only place you can get it right now. It's not available on GOG or anything else. It is only on Steam, and it's $20. It's really not expensive as far as early access games go, or as far as games go in general. It's really not too bad. I'm actually going to make things a little bit wider here. So you can adjust the shape of the turret. You can see all of these different, or shape of the hull. You can see all of these different options here. The length, width, height, side, offsets. And then you can go in here and you can adjust the armor. So if I wanted to make the tank lighter, I could significantly reduce the armor. And by the way, if you turn on... I think it's... No, it's not that one. There's an option in here somewhere. I'm still figuring out where it is. But as you can see, as I turn the tank, like as I rotate the vehicle, you can see that it's giving me a live demonstration of like which parts of the hull are actually more vulnerable than the rest. Can you buy it now? Yep, you can buy it right now. It just came out as of an hour ago. An hour and 15 minutes ago. So it is brand new on Steam. You can go pick it up right now. So actually I'm going to boost the upper front plate. Mid plate is going to be 30 millimeters, I think. Upper plate's going to be 20. Yeah, that'll be fine. Mobility, so Powertrain. Now, if you're the type of person who, like... By the way, so you have two options here at the start. You have twin transmission and clutch braking. And it tells you what the advantages and disadvantages are. So, advantages for clutch braking, lowest space use. So, by the way, up here is your internal space. This is for your hull, and I believe this is for your turret. The more internal space you have here, the more room you have to improve the design. Because if you try and pack everybody into too small of a space, including your crew, by the way, it will affect your crew efficiency, and if you have too much internal stuff going on, you cannot drive the vehicle.
Memes.
Singali, thank you for the 40 freaking months, man. Holy shit. You've been here forever. Ground clearance? We don't need ground clearance. Oh, we can change that. So you go to your tracks here. So you could do stuff like, I don't know, wide boys. Also, you can, let's see here. I can add road wheels. So I can have road wheels 4 deep if I really wanted to. We're gonna reduce the length, or reduce the width a little bit. So you can have return rollers, or you can have the track just up at the top there, or you can have the track just laying flat on top of the road wheels. You can have different types of sprocket wheels. So you can change this. There's no sprocket mount or idler mount options right now, but that will be added later. You can change the type of the type of idler wheel, the road wheels. You can change those too, whatever you want. You can interleave your road wheels if you so desire. You can make it Omega Ultra Cursed. So yeah, you can interleave your road wheels. Oh yeah, suspension. So you can adjust the suspension, raise the tank up. And you can set where the suspension is on the hull. Is that the damper? I don't quite know what I don't quite know what the damper does yet. I suspect that limits how far the torsion bars can go. You can increase the length of the torsion bar, which will give you like better overall suspension, I believe. But it doesn't take up internal space because those torsion bars run across the length of the vehicle. Engineers, you mean the mechanic's nightmare? Pretty much. You set the diameter of the torsion bars so you can make them just ultra fucking big. So 200 millimeters in diameter big. And the bigger they are, the more torque they deal. And the less up travel they have. You can also there's also a very, very basic engine designer. The bigger the engine, generally the more power you're putting out. And so here we go. You can adjust the number of cylinders. You can have a 2-cylinder engine. You can have a 4 or 6-cylinder. No 8-cylinder in this era, I believe, because this is World War I. But you can go higher than that. I believe the largest engine you can produce is like a 24-cylinder engine or something like that. No, it is not made by Gaijin. It is made by a single developer named Hamish Dunn. Or Hamish Dunn? I'm not sure. But it's made by one guy. And it is not associated with Gaijin in any way, shape, or form. Yep, it is a one-man army. And, by the way, this guy has developed all of this in about 15 months. Adjust your power, your idle settings, fuel use. And this is in the advanced engine. So yeah, you can see up here, like, it'll tell you whether or not you're underpowered or not. Oh, by the way, it determines your engine placement based on where you place your vents. So if I place it up here, if I place the vents up here, for example, it's going to move the engine forward. And if I only have a vent on one side, it's going to offset the engine to the left. But if I put another one back on, it centers it up. And yes, you can increase the size of the exhaust if you so please. So, in fact, I'm going to get rid of guy. Let's say I want to do... Yeah, let's say I want to swap it and move it to that. Or I could do something like this and move it to the very back. That's going to create less space in the hull, I think, for the turret to rotate and so on, but you can do that. Can you make an unmanned turret in this game? Yeah, theoretically you can. You can put the gunner, the commander, you can put all of the crew in the hull, essentially, and have the turret rotate independently. However, especially in a hull design like this, where it's not very tall, it's going to make your crew efficiency go down. If you cram your guys into a really small space, it makes the vehicle very difficult to handle, and the crew efficiency suffers for it. There's upsides and downsides to everything. Can you make casemates? Oh yeah, 100%. The way you make a casemate, you turn the turret off, and then you stick your gun in the hull, and you can just reshape you can reshape the gun, or you can reshape the turret, or I'm sorry, the hull, to create a casemate, if you really want to. There's no X-ray view currently, but you can sort of see where stuff is placed. Here, let me load up the save file again. There we go. Also, I should point out that machine guns are currently completely cosmetic. They don't actually do anything right now. So if you're hoping to create like a crazy machine gun tank, you can't quite do that yet. You got your transmission. You can set your transmission up. Exactly how you please. And then you got your fuel. Now, if you go down here to the bottom, you've got fuel canisters, and if you put these fuel drums on the outside of the vehicle, it has extra fuel capacity for you. Big military transport vehicle? No, it's only combat vehicles for now. And it's only tanks. So you can't create any wheeled vehicles. Only tracked vehicles currently. And you can see my objective out there is destroy 75% of the artillery. So I basically have to destroy either 2/3 or all 3 of these artillery pieces in order to complete the mission. And how I go about doing that is completely up to me. Is there a way to spawn enemies in the sandbox? I don't know. I don't believe so. I don't think that custom missions are available yet. By the way, we go to the... So, yeah, as you can see... Oh, yeah, you can auto-generate the fenders if you want, but you can also, like, change their style. You can put front fenders on. And you can put placeable fenders along the side of the vehicle. There's also riveted panels. Let me get rid of that. So if I go to those fenders... So I can put like riveted side skirts on the vehicle. Oh, I can also do like hilarious bullshit stuff like that. I don't know if the panels count as spaced armor. I suppose it's possible. Really, this game, the limit of this game is your imagination. I mean, I suppose I could put that up front. Just create like a massive piece of spaced armor up front there. If I really, really wanted to. Okay, yeah, it doesn't look like it doesn't look like the spaced armor actually contributes anything. At least not yet. I think this is purely cosmetic. So yeah. Now we go on to firepower. So you start with the gun mount. As near as I can tell, there's no way to adjust the size of the gun mounts outside of, like... So light mantlets are going to be small. You can adjust the type of mantlet, or whether or not you have a mantlet at all. You've got medium mantlets, and then you've got heavy mantlets. And near as I can tell, you can't just make them smaller or bigger. I mean, for example, I could just swap my my gun and put it down there. And by the way, if you add enough torque here, you can now make the gun. There we go. I can now traverse the gun up and down. In this case, I believe if I give it. Yeah, see, this one, this mantlet can rotate. And I can adjust the armor. I can throw on 200 millimeters of armor onto the mantlet. Although I don't think you're really going to need that much. What's the red lines? The red lines show the arc. And I believe this arc shows like the axis that the mantlet is attached to, like the angle of the mantlet is attached to, and how much it juts out. I believe. I could be wrong on that though. Remember, I picked this game up. I got this game same as everybody else about an hour ago, so I'm still figuring this out. Look at that. We got 10 degrees of gun depression. That's pretty damn good. But yeah, if I want to make a casemate tank destroyer, I just go here and turn the turret off. Voila! I now have a casemate turretless tank destroyer. No, there's no autocannons yet, but that's planned eventually. Now you can see the traverse rates are not great here, and that's because we're in World War I, and World War I only has can-cranked turrets. This is how the T-95 was made. Yeah, how to make an E-25. There we go. No, it goes all the way up to World War II. Actually, it might be better if I go to main menu. Sandbox. Here we go. So this is the sandbox. So here there are virtually no limits. And so let's see here. Let's load up the Panther that he's created. By the way, you can see if you drive over these bumps, you can see the suspension working. Just pour into the wheels. That's its trench crossing capability. I imagine eventually there will be more reticles. But for now, that's what we got. It also just occurred to me that this thing has like a T26 turret ring on it. Like that radio, like, handlebar turret ring thing. It's from a T26. Come on, elevate the gun, damn you. By the way, if you look in... Oh, wait, I don't think you guys can see that. Let me turn off the chat for a sec. If you look in the very bottom left of the screen, you can see like a little tank icon with some numbers in it. That's your ammunition count. So if I press between 1 and 2, so 1 is going to be your armor-piercing shells, 2 is going to be your armor-piercing high explosive. And really the only difference between them is 1 goes boom and 1 goes ping. So that's APHE. That's AP. And you can see your fuel in the very top left-hand corner, as well as your RPM. Your top speed. Yeah, you can run out of fuel in this if you run out of fuel, you're stranded. Like, you just stranded yourself. So you gotta make sure you got enough fuel for the journey as well. Your parts malfunction? To my knowledge, no. But if you design them poorly, then they're not going to do what you want them to. Does fuel also increase fire chance? I believe it does. Also, if you have external fuel tanks, they can be shot off. And by the way, this is the unoptimized sandbox here, so I'm getting about 70 to 80 FPS, but that's because I've got kind of a monster rig. Your mileage may vary on that front. There is a sandbox optimized, which I believe is just like a smaller map. Oh, okay, it's just, yeah. It's just a blank map. It's a blank slate to improve performance. Also, I should caveat, for people who are watching on YouTube, you will have to jump over to my Twitch page. There's a link down below to my Twitch, and if you want to partake in the giveaway, you're gonna have to do it on Twitch. I would do it on YouTube, but YouTube doesn't have any infrastructure for me to be able to do that and make it fair. So if you want to take part in the giveaway, you're gonna have to watch over on Twitch. So let me load up the Fartenwagen Mark II. Because I was just getting to the firepower. So you got the mantlet, and now you got your cannon. So first you got to place your gunner's sight. You got to figure out where the heck that goes. Now I've already placed mine, which is right about here. However, I found that in most cases the gun just defaults to the gunner's sight defaults to the left side of the gun. Basically, by placing your gunner sight, you are determining where your gunner is going to be. Approximately where your gunner is going to be. And same with the commander's cupola. But we'll get to that. So you can adjust the length. Here is where you can adjust the length. You can adjust the starting thickness, the end thickness, You can make it smooth, or you can make it, like, super blocky. Let's see here. You can adjust the caliber. The smallest caliber you can have currently is a 30mm, and that's not an autocannon, that's just... Oh, what the hell? That's not an autocannon, that's just a single-shot 30mm cannon. Autocannons will come later. But the largest gun you can put on a vehicle is 250mm. That is the biggest gun that you can put on it. At least currently. So I had mine set to a 75. Because, you know, 3-inch-ish. Not too bad. Also, you can adjust the shell length. Shell length is going to take up a lot more space, especially in the turret. But it will work. But it will also, I believe, it also increases the loading time. Yeah, it increases loading time. But it also increases damage, muzzle velocity, penetration, or not muzzle velocity. Increases damage, reload time, and penetration by adjusting how long the shell is. So once you load it into the breech. So in this case, you can have a 1 meter long shell. Ta-da! One Sprocket key, please. Bro, you just gave me like a quarter of the cost to go get a Sprocket key. Yeah, 1 meter long shell. I believe this yellow line is the base of the shell. Like the rearmost portion of the shell. By the way, down here, obviously, you can see your various muzzle brakes. And they all reduce recoil, which is nice. You can choose to have no muzzle brake. You can choose to have a bare muzzle. You can choose to have like a counterweight, essentially. Or you've got 3 different choices of muzzle brake right now. Yeah, I'll let you guys know when the giveaway starts. Don't worry. It hasn't started yet, so don't sweat. Ammo. Here's where you set your ammo. Ammunition that is in the turret is going to reload 1.5 times faster than it is from the hull. But it also takes up a lot more space inside the turret. As you can see, it takes up quite a bit of space. So, you've got to balance out. What do you want? Do you want to have more armor piercing? Do you want to have more high explosive? And how much of each do you want in the hull versus the turret? How long? I'd say another 20 minutes. Now here's where you can see your crew. So you can adjust. You can go up to 5 crew members. So in this case, this guy is just a passenger. And I can put him in the hull or the turret. But we don't necessarily need one here. So in this case, I've got a commander, a driver, a gunner, and a loader. And again, if I put all my guys into the hull, which I can do, I can effectively make an unmanned turret. However, their efficiency is not gonna be ideal. And they're far better suited to being in the turret. Yeah, the driver's on his own in the hull. But here's where also you can select your commander's cupolas, your various types of viewports. So in this case, there's the gunner's sight, which we've already talked about. And then you've got the driver's viewport. Now you can see I've already placed that one down here. I also gave him an extra viewport there because I thought it looked interesting. Put another couple of viewports there. You got an antenna. You got stowage bins, so I've got this one on the back. Through hatches, and believe me, the developer already knows that there is a distinct lack of rounded hatches. That will be corrected eventually. You got your lights, your front and rear lights. You've got your classic Russian log. Log. You got your unditching beam. Various tools, lifting eyes. So like you can make your tank look super fancy and look like an actual tank, you know. So you see, for example, on this side I put a pistol port. And then the anti-infantry, you've got a machine gun turret. I can just plop a machine gun turret on the top there. And then on the other side I can plop down a 50 cal. Huh. So yeah, you can do all sorts of shit. We load up some of the other stuff. So there's this one. Oh yeah, and again, you can paint your tank. I should have mentioned that earlier. You can paint your tank whatever color, whatever camo that he's got here. Eventually, you're going to be able to put in your own custom camos, so that's going to be a mega cursed. Oh yeah, and you can adjust the scale, the roughness, how metallic it is, tint, brightness, saturation, condition. So you could make it so that it's like really, really degraded. Add more grime. You could really customize what you want. Alright, now, the decals are a little bit weird. I'm not really a huge fan of the way he's done it here, and I'm going to give some feedback on that. The way that this works is that you place a source decal. You set it to the proper size that you want. So in this case, I don't want it repeated on the other side. So you put it down, and then you right-click it, and then you can click that. Honestly, I think that's, like, way too complicated, and I think it should literally just be, oh, I want to put it here. Click, place. Will it have PvP? Yes and no. There is going to be some amount of PvP, but it's not going to be like matchmaking. Because here's the thing, if you make it PvP matchmaking, like, say, War Thunder, it literally just becomes a balancing hell. Because everybody makes super will find the most optimized designs possible, and then the developer will be forced to constantly change the characteristics of those designs in order to keep things from just becoming a certain meta. So there will be multiplayer, but the main focus of the multiplayer is going to be co-op. There will be the ability to create your own PvP lobbies, with, like, gentlemen's agreements, essentially. So, like, okay, no sloped armor, or something like that, or, like, no armor over this amount, or no engines of this specific type. Like, you create gentlemen's agreements and then you fight it out. Like, that's going to be an option. But by default, the base game is not going to have that ability. Or like you're not gonna be able to just matchmake like you can in War Thunder, for example. Well, that's the problem, Howie. As soon as you create PvP, people are gonna try and find ways to make it competitive. And the developer said that he really doesn't want to have to deal with matchmaking and balance regarding this game. He wants people to bring out their inner creativity and create some really fun and laid-back moments. As soon as you make something against another player, people start getting really competitive. That's just the way it is. So, the developer said that PvP is not going to be a main focus. I'm just going to drive this thing around because it looks interesting. Man, this thing is a speedy boy. Look at this little bitch. Look at him go! So is that a cone tank, but it works? I believe this is really based off of a Renault FT, just with a way more powerful engine. Yeah, the Renault GT. The Renault Sport. This is what Formula One wish it had. I'm not gonna lie, I'm having way too much fun with this stupid little thing. Yeah, what's the reverse speed? That's actually pretty good. Oh god. Oh god. There's a problem here. It really doesn't like going backwards. Oh. And yes, ramming damage is a thing. Yeah, if I hold down the right mouse button, it likes to turn to the left. Miles Crumb-Better when? Soon TM. I'm just having way too much fun with this shit. Turn to the designer. You could make a tank that is purely for ramming. You could. I'm not sure how much I would recommend it, but that's theoretically possible. Oh, there we go. Is not ideal for this. Ooh, it set him on fire. Damn, this thing fires quick. This is like the Churchill, but not actually shit. There we go. Is this like World of Tanks? No, it's closer to War Thunder than it is World of Tanks. But it's not a free-to-play game. It's nowhere in that category. So if you're like, oh man, this is another free-to-play, pay-to-win type game. No. It's a standard, you buy it once, and that's it type game. Yeah, these are all the current decals that are available in the game. There's going to be more stuff added eventually down the line, and there's going to be the ability to add in your own custom PNGs and in camouflage patterns. Oh yes, there are plenty of suspension settings. I don't believe you can choose anything but torsion bar in this era. He was showing torsion bar in his other designs, but it doesn't look like it. And by the way, at any stage, or at almost any stage, you can save. Like if you have a suspension or a transmission here that you really like, you can save that transmission. You can save it and then load it up later. But yeah, here are the current suspension options. There was an option for like horizontal volute suspension system, like the suspension that the early Shermans used. Not yet, Howie. But that sort of functionality will come later on down the line. Keep in mind, guys, this is early access, and the game's only been out for 2 hours. So that sort of stuff will come in down the line. I also talked to the developer, and he's pretty open to the idea of making a what's it called? Of creating missions that require, say, like Hobart's Funnies type of vehicles, like bridging vehicles, or like flame tanks, or obstacle clearing vehicles, that sort of thing. I demand that you give him a big head. No? Big. Oh hey, it's a Churchill gun carrier. Not quite boxed, and there we go. That's Churchill gun carrier. Torsion bars HPSS is looking at a fourth on, at least in Sandbox. Be able to play that BF1 mission. Okay. Alright, have a good one, John, man. Take care. Oh yeah, tank recovery vehicles. That could be interesting. And what a blockhead. Churchill Coastal Defense Gun Carrier. Yes. In fact, we need to make sure that he can take on proper ships, you know? 250mm gun. Because fuck you, heavy cruisers, I'm a tank. Oh yeah, put a muzzle brake on it. Okay. Actually, what's the biggest... There we go. Oh, it's gonna take like 15 seconds for it. Can I even, like... I think the gun is fixed in place. I physically can't move it. Fire one! Oh yeah, that's actually not too bad. This tank is gonna be so front heavy. You could definitely tell the engine does not like this. When you have the biggest, giantest dong. British SU-100Y. Tank just squatting. Yeah, he's low riding. Just aim like a wedge. I'm having about as much success doing that As I would in War Thunder. I wonder if cannon barrels have collision yet. They might not. Ramming speed! Oh god, I'm barely doing 11 kilometers an hour. Oh yeah, okay, so there's no collision currently for cannon barrels. I was kind of hoping I could penetrate him with my massive dong. Yeah, I think he's knocked out. Ooh, spicy. But yes, these are all things you can do. Make it a 155. There you go. And you can also just type in like 128 and then press enter. And it's like, oh, that looks rather thin for 128. Just make it super thick. There we go. Insufficient force to aim the cannon. The gun is so heavy, the tank physically can't aim it. Are you able to neutral steer? Yes, I am. You can tell this tank suspension really does not like that weight. It is not designed to handle this much gun. Sadly, you cannot add 2 guns currently, Sergeant Fargan. However, that is going to be one of the first features the developer adds post-launch. So before the end of the year, we'll likely see multiple turrets and multiple guns being a thing. You can have a single gun on a chassis at a time, currently. Eventually, you're going to be able to add multiple weapons. But currently, only one gun is available at a time. So if I load up... Let's see here, let's load up the Crumb-Tilda. And by the way, you can adjust the length by just dragging it. Base. Here we go. Guys, we've done it. We've created the Crumb-Better. Gentlemen. Oh shit. Oops. All right. Well, we'll just ignore that. It fell off. Slope well. Oh god, there's no... Again, there's not enough force to aim the cannon. Oh, this engine sucks. Hold on. Powered traverse. Crank that up a little bit. There we go. It still physically can't lift the gun. Hold on. Let's see here. That's powered traverse. Oh yeah, we're gonna be going here. Torque. Definitely gonna need a little bit more than that. And then we can reduce that down quite a bit. Gun mount. Damn it. We're gonna need to create more space in the turret. See, everything is a trade-off, guys. There we go. Prom wide. Yeah, here we go. Now we can actually aim the gun. I prefer to call this one the Challenged 2. This isn't the Challenger, this is the Challenged. The Crom Hill. Differently abled Mark II. The Crom Unwell. Oops. I definitely want that on the back still. Alright, hull. Oh god, there were hatches under that? That would be so British of them. Hey, let's put hatches under the turret overhang. Because reasons. How about a Black Prince with an actual engine? I'm thinking about that right now. So mobility. Engine. Here we go. 16 cylinders, bitch. Yeah, max displacement. Output 1600 horsepower. How much fuel do we have? Only 500? Yeah, that's fine. Let's see what this bitch could do. Oh god, it's over revving. Yeah, it's really over revving. Miles, it's the Blacker Prince. Yeah, that engine. Oh, okay. Alright. That engine is not doing so well. Of course, everybody who knows anything about engines is just looking at this going, oh my god, Miles, you fucking retard. Thing is, I don't know shit about engines, so if I really trigger you with how poorly I'm designing my engines here, then suck my dick. Put an engine in the middle and turn it in the back. I would have to like redesign the whole tank. I really don't want to do that right now. Right now we're just taking the Crumb well and we're making it the Crumb-Better, okay? Twin transmission. Let's do clutch braking, actually. I just want to see the difference. Oh god. It's hiccuping all over the damn place. Oh, I set the max RPM to 2700. Yeah, that would do it. This is so dumb. The Crumb heavy. Yeah, and we're gonna need to beef up this suspension quite a bit, I think, to support all this weight. This thing is now 32 tons. All right, engine. What was the max horsepower? Ah, 2,700 RPM. Let's see. Yeah, we'll do that. .42 horsepower per ton. Holy shit. What I've seen, you have to raise or increase the suspension angle. That'd be under suspension, wouldn't it? Why am I being dumb? There we are. I wanted the length of... Okay, well... Looks like we're at the maximum suspension angle. Juggernauts!
How did Gaijin give you early access to the Spurt SD?
No. I don't get it. I don't get access to the Spurt SD until the patch comes out. Let's see here. Rider. Oh god. Then we'll just have to offset the fenders a little bit. Let's see here. Road wheels. Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay, so that's the road wheel. Then we've got the idler wheel. We're probably gonna have to take the fenders off. It's now the Crumb Churchill. Section length. God. Okay, Do that. The crumb chill. This should not work for a multitude of reasons. Our lights are gonna have to move up there. Alright, let's try this. Oh god. Okay. This is not working. Oh! Oh! We're making progress! Come on! Come on! Yeah, instantly bottomed out. Okay. It's not gonna work. It was fine. We tried. I seem to remember there was Watson's. Yes. No. That's fine. There's all going to be intermobility. Here we go. Oh. Come on. There we go. No, I didn't want to click on that. And then let's get the road wheels. Oh, yes. Fuck it, let's actually leave them. Let's overlap the shit out of them, too. And the fenders can go down. Hey, it works! Incredibly. It doesn't turn, though. This is the downside, I believe, with making a very, very long tank, is that it becomes very difficult to turn. I think we're gonna have to go back to the, twin transmission. Try that. Yeah, that's better. When God first saw this, he said to himself, what the fuck was it thinking? It's pretty decently fast forward, though. Like, hey, we're doing 40 kph. Oh god, that I thought I had attached the turret ring thing to the turret. No, I attached it to the hull. It's beautiful. See, boys, we have made the Crumb-Better. Alright, I'm gonna save this. There it is. In all her glory. We started with this piece of shit. How it started. How it's going. The 60-degree front slope. I'm not sure if I can make a Sherman. We can try, but... How do you rotate the turret in battle? Yeah, gotta make sure... Well, if you don't do anything to the turret traverse by default, then it's gonna be a hand crank turret. So it's gonna be traversing, but it's really slow.
Can you make him wide and short, Kappa?
Yeah, we can do that. Here we go. Wide. Oops. Oh, loud. If I take this out right now, it's gonna bottom out on the platform. Yeah, you physically bottom out on the platform. Oh god. Where the fuck do you even put the driver in something like this flat? When you eat too many chippies. Like I could see the crew like potentially fitting into the turret and like laying down or something, but not this. Yeah, like an SM-93 pilot. Oh, Jesus. You're ruining it! That's why you save. And by the way, the game does autosave after a period of time. No, you have not missed the giveaway. In fact, I think it's time we do a giveaway. So, the way you enter, by the way, folks, if you are watching on YouTube, go ahead and head over to twitch.tv/many-miles-away so you can participate in the giveaway. The giveaway is going to run for 5 minutes. It's going to give you a 5-minute window for you to enter. And for people who don't know, you're going to win a key to the game. You're going to get the game for free if you win the giveaway. So, let's see here. Okay, so if you haven't come over to twitch.tv/many-miles-away, I'm going to be starting the giveaway now. Ignore the premium enlisted squad giveaway. That's just what it's called. It's gonna be a Sprocket key. So type in !enter to enter the giveaway. Assuming it decides to fucking work. Okay, why isn't it popping up? Hang on. why is it not picking up? Fuck. Hold on a second, folks. Technical difficulty. Let me try edit 5 minutes, save. Let me double check something, folks. Let's see here. Okay. Alright. Sorry, folks. I'm having to restart the giveaway. There we go. Nobody won, so... And ignore the you must be a follower to win. I don't believe I actually have that turned on. What the hell? Why isn't it working? Jesus fucking Christ. I'm sorry, guys. I have to cancel that one too. What the heck is going on? Enter giveaway. No. Sorry, folks. Let's try this one more time. Just type it in the chat. There we go. Now it's popping up. Fantastic. If you get a confirmation message, that means you have been entered. If you didn't get a confirmation message, then keep typing it until it gives you a confirmation message. Make sure you're following if you haven't already. That might be what's holding it up. Keep trying, Viral. I don't know why it's not picking up absolutely everything. Working for some folks. Maybe it's just the amount of people trying to get in all at once and it's just overwhelming it. Yeah, it's just taking a little while, that's all. And because it's not picking up absolutely everybody, I'm gonna actually like extend the giveaway for quite a bit. I'm gonna resume entries once the timer runs out, just to make sure that most folks can get in. Because I want to give everybody a chance, or as many people as I can a chance. If I had more keys, then I wouldn't be too worried about it. But I've only got 2, so. There's about 1 minute and 50 seconds left to enter. But don't worry, I'm going to resume the timer. Oops. So. Mr. Zebra, type ! Enter into the chat until you get a confirmation from the bot. It'll say your name and you've bought 1 tickets. You will get a confirmation, vid. Once you get a confirmation from Gaijin Shekobot, then you're good. And again, I'm gonna resume the entries, so if it says that the entries are closed, give it a sec, and then I'll resume it. Currently, I've got 35 people entered. Yeah, it's weird. I don't know why it's being dumb. Like, it's being super slow to tally all the entries. I've only got 2 keys, Mr. Zebra. I think it's just the amount of people trying to get in all at once. It's just overwhelming it. Alright, I'm going to resume entries. Alright, so it should eventually start. There we go. Yeah, there we go. Alrighty. I say... Let's switch faction. Whatever. I say that we do a scenario. Great faction. The Shill Republic. I don't know. Design name prefix. Yeah, we'll do the shekel. There we are. Vivid, you're already in. You're good. Only I can see the list. but you're in. Don't worry about it. Yes, Rookie, you're in. You actually were like the third person to get in. I've currently got 47 users in here. All right. Scenarios. Let's see here. We'll do this one. We just have to win the battle. Okay, I don't know why the designer...
Shut up! Bless God and get fruitful!
Maybe I have to go back to the default? No? Hang on. Might be a bug. I have a gun. Just really small. Over here. I don't know why the UI isn't popping up there. It's probably just some sort of bug. We'll do silent border, see if that... No? Okay, what did I do wrong here? Key mapping... Vehicle. Nope. Okay. Let me quit the desktop and restart the game. Yes, Ben, you are in. How do we receive the keys? I will DM them to you in Twitch chat. There we go. Survive or escape. Okay, let's go back to the one that I wanted to do then. See here. Scenarios. Dunes. That's what we wanted. Yes, I am giving out... I have 2 keys to give out for the game. We have to win the battle. I'm thinking... we produce some smaller vehicles.
God said cancer get out of your body, diabetes will get out of your body.
Holy
and
shit, Red Tip.
Get into your body.
Holy shit, dude! You didn't have to do that. Holy crap! Thank you. All right. Holy crap, Red Tip! You didn't have to do that. Very pog. If you guys, if you happen to receive a subscription, a gift subscription from Red Tip, please thank him. Thank you so much. Holy shit. Alright, fellas, I'm going to go ahead and close the giveaway here in about a minute. So, if you haven't gotten in yet, keep typing in ! enter until you get in. Yeah, Mr. Zebra, yes, you are in. And then we're going to focus on designing our tank. I may ask you guys, or if you have an idea that you absolutely must see on this vehicle, then I'm going to say that, like, you're going to need to at least donate some bits for that. Because there's enough of you in here that I'm not going to be able to take in everybody's ideas. If there's absolutely something that must go on this vehicle, then I'm going to have to say you're going to have to donate for it. If you want to get into the giveaway, Cappy 1, type in ! Enter. Until you get a confirmation from the bot, it will ping you back and say, hey, you bought 1 tickets. Do I accept shekels as well? Only if they're real. I accept shekels of hay, too. I can sell those. Yeah, it may not pop up the first time, but give it a second, it will pop up.
Can you give it an Abrams hull?
An Abrams hull? Sure, we could try. So, how is that going to work? I'll see what I can do. Alright, so that's the front offset. The rear offset. I think that might be... Yeah, I don't think I can do a front slope any greater than that. It says it's at 0 degrees, so it's like perfectly flat. Let's see here. What's the lower glacis? Oh, here's an idea. I got it now. I think I got it now. So you are going to come forward. Give it an AVRE gun. We gotta fight tanks, so we're gonna have to try and get something a little bit more substantial than that. May have to be like a pseudo Abrams hull. Tell you what, we'll compromise. We're gonna give it an XM1 hull. Keep in mind that we are also limited by the time period. Yeah, it's like 90% lower plate. I mean, I suppose I could do something like that. How much further can I raise this? I think I'm gonna need to just deal with the upper plate. I can give it a really big lower plate. We'll go with that. All right. So what are we doing for the turret? Are we going turretless? Are we gonna make an SPG? Are we going to do a casemate, or are we going to do a, or are we going to do a turreted vehicle? No, there's no open top turrets, Frank. Not yet. Yes, the giveaway is still open. You can try, Headcore. And keep in mind, if you guys don't win the first giveaway, there's always the second one. Headcore, I'll let you get in, and then I'm going to close the giveaway. Cappy1, did you get a confirmation from the bot? If you didn't get a confirmation from the bot, keep entering. It will ping you in chat. It'll be like, hey, Cappy1PL. You have bought 1 ticket. Keep trying them. Yeah, I'm sorry that it's not working as well as it should be, but really not much I can do about it. Let's see here. Because we're gonna need to make sure we have plenty of oops. Yeah. We need to make sure we have enough room overall. Yes, you can. However, we're gonna focus on designing this. So what are we doing for the turret? We never established that. I'm thinking like a blocky sort of turret. Plenty of room, you know? There's no multiple turrets yet, Frank. That will be a feature coming later this year. If I could do multiple turrets, do you think that I would really be bothering with 1 turret? Alright. I'm gonna go ahead and close the entries for this giveaway. If it will allow me to close the entries.
Make it a big rectangle like FV4005.
Alright, we'll see what we can do. Come on. There we go. Okay. The winner for the first giveaway is... Revy Found Dead. Revy Found Dead. So go ahead and say something in the chat. And I can provide you your key. If you don't say anything in the next... There we go. There you are. Yeah, if you guys aren't here to receive your prize, then you're not going to get it. I'm just going to hand it to somebody else, so... Make sure you're here for it. Let me grab you the key. So you're gonna redeem this on Steam, by the way. It is only a Steam key. There you go, Revy. Alright, so I still have one more key. Oops. I still have one more key that I can give out later. So the turret, I believe Kat said she wanted the turret, make it a big rectangle like the FE405, so like really tall. And like sort of pretty and very wide. I just voted off all my shekel spots. Is this take going to work? Miles is good. No, Miles is bad. Ye of little faith! No, you're probably right, actually. Okay. Slopes? What is that? Where we're going, we won't need slopes. Actually, we probably will, but fuck it. Alright. The turret ring, I'm not too worried about. How much can we beef the turret up? I feel like we're going to need at least 100 millimeters on the turret. The hull armor. What do we got here currently? Oh yeah, we got plenty of armor on the frontal hull, I think. No, there's no wheeled vehicle designs at all. I've already said that, Frank. Not yet. A long 50mm gun? Okay. We can try that. But we're going to get to the mobility first. So we're definitely going to go with a twin transmission. So tracks. Let's see here. Very slow toe with a completely flat turret, because big brain. Yes. So the shells that hit the hull ricochet straight into the flat turret. Yes. The German super heavy concepts. Nah, fam, we still only weigh 30 tons. We're good. Alright. Suspension. Do we want to interleave the road wheels? Or nah? Interleaving the road wheels will provide a better drive, like a smoother drive. Okay, interleaving the road wheels. I'm gonna space them out just a little bit. That doesn't seem to be doing anything. Do we want them tightly interleaved, or do we want them like kind of loosely interleaved like that? Tight or loose? And believe me, this says a lot about your preference, your sexual preferences. Loose? Okay,
Interleave
let me
them,
do a
but make them tiny to cancel the benefit of having more bigger wheels.
Cat, are you just trying to sabotage the vehicle? It's got to hold all this weight somehow. Alright, we can make them small. We can make them really tiny. A bunch of little interleaved wheels. All right, I'm gonna do a poll here for ask you guys, what do you guys want? So let's see, tight or loose? Tight, loose. here. Yeah, we'll do 1 minute. Alright guys, there's a poll in the Twitch chat. I think in the meantime, we're going to increase the track width a little bit. And the track thickness. I'm also going to, because the fenders don't really do anything. Alright, looks like tight wins. Alright, we're gonna keep tight. We're gonna keep a tight set of road wheels. Let's see, what kind of road wheels do we want? Oh, that's the other wheel, whoops. Road wheels, here we go. I kind of like the look of that, to be honest. Yeah, I kind of like the look of rubberized road wheels for this. Oh, actually, I kind of like those better. Rubberized so they fail in 2 days or work. Yes, we're gonna go with that. Oh, here we are. Here's a suspension type. Oh, hell yeah! So that's... Oh, hell yeah! Let's fucking go! Interleaved horizontal volute suspension. So this is horizontal volute, and I believe... Oh my god, these are just bigger horizontal volute. Okay, big or small horizontal volute? Alright, we gotta do a poll on this one, guys. Let's see. Big or small HVSS? Alright. Poll is up, guys. Cast your vote. Big or small? Big is winning. Here we go. Looks like big is winning out. All right. How much farther do I have to go out in order to... Oh my god. They're not even attached to the vehicle anymore. They're just kind of hanging out there in the wind. There we go. Here we go. Let's center them up. Height.
Make
Om
that
says-
tank booty THICC fam. This is a Western design bureau. We have standards.
Hell yeah. Alright, we'll definitely get to that. Don't worry. Why is this abomination in use? Because it's fucking awesome? Alright, return rollers. What kind of style of return roller do we want? Let's see here. Kind of like them spaced out like that. Do it as tall as you can, please. Well, the problem is that that's going to increase our weight a shit ton. And then that's more space I've got to armor. So, not for this design. Okay. The spacing... Yeah. Then how many... I kind of like that for the return rollers. Okay. I think we have our suspension. Engine. Okay, we're gonna need a big ol' engine for this one. All right, I'm gonna need a little bit of help here because I am not an engine aficionado. I know what cylinders are. I know roughly what torque is. But I'm not sure what else I should do for this. And keep in mind, whatever internal space we have here also has to we also have to have fuel that takes up internal space. Well, I can't do a V16. The max I can do is 8, as far as my cylinders are concerned. The max I can do is 8 because this is an interwar period vehicle. It's not an end war. It's not a late war period vehicle. So this is like 1942, 43. So I'm assuming I should have the target below the max. Increase the torque and lower the RPMs of the power to lower than that of the max RPM. Probably a good idea. How are we doing here? It's going to be a pretty slow tank at this rate. Yeah, 10 horsepower per ton is not great. Hull does remind me of a Valentine. I can see that. It can be. No, because we need to fit stuff in it. And by the way, if I make it too small, it physically won't let me start the mission. If you want to make stuff like as small and as big as you want, that's what Sandbox is for. We're not in the Sandbox. Well, not metaphorically. we're in a mission, so we gotta whatever we design here has to win a battle. So it's gotta work to some degree. I think it's dependent on the scenario, Lemove. You can front on the upper glasses for extra protection. Sure, we can do that. It just works. Alright. Actually, I'm kind of curious. Oh god, we are really front heavy. Alright, well, that's fine. We'll deal with that in a bit. That'll get balanced out when we place the engine. Oh, actually, what exhaust should we have? Yes, the engine is going to be in the back. What do you guys think? This... This... Or like a side-mounted. Maybe what I'll do, hang on, go back to the base here. Shape. We'll offset it slightly backwards. There we go.
Why not all the exhaust options at the same time?
Sure. Fuck it. We can't decide on one, so we'll just have them all. How am I gonna fit all this shit on here? There's gonna be so much heat coming out of this fucking engine. If there were thermal sights, we'd be lighting up like a goddamn Christmas tree. There we go. Beautiful. Front exhaust. We can have vents. We can have them giant fans. Turret vents? Yeah, we can do that. Why is the breech so large compared to the barrel? Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. How we doing? We're still pretty slow. Yeah, we're definitely gonna need a big engine. I'm assuming that is RPM. Yes. So let's see here. I'm still figuring this shit out here, folks, so bear with me. How many cylinders can we do? We've got the maximum amount that we can do. We got 8 cylinders. Let's see here. Idle will be... I don't know, God. 300? Okay, transmission. Should make it a 2-stroke. Oh, God. We can't do anything else there. Alright. It will stall at 300. Oh, shit. I don't know, maybe we'll just do... Set it to 100. Just leave it there. That's worse? Okay. Well, again, you're talking to somebody who doesn't know shit about engines, so... Must be higher than 300. Alright. $500 plus, less than 1,000. Alright, we'll start with 550 and we can adjust as need be. If we find that we need to adjust a little bit more, we've got the time. Idle around 1,500. Oh boy. All right. Well, again, it goes to show you how little I know about engines. I am not claiming to be an expert here. So I'm assuming the higher the gear ratio, the more torque we get. Slower when higher ratio. I see. I think. No, you can't cappy one. They've got to attach to the hull or the turret somewhere. You can't just have them kind of hanging out in space. You always drive backwards like British SPGs do. You want the lower gears to have higher ratios so that they can actually go. Right, that makes sense. Lower gears should have higher torque. What do you guys think? What do you guys think is an optimal amount here? Because remember, we're pushing around 38 tons worth of shit. Right, I know that higher gears are speed. Yeah, I've tried doing it, Cappy 1, it doesn't work. 4 gears leave G1 at around 10, G2 at about 6, 7, G3, 3.5, and 4 to 4, and G4 at around 2.5. Alright, let's try that. 10. We'll do 6.5. We'll hit it right in the middle there. See, this is why I have you guys here, to make up for my stupidity. What do you guys think we should do for reverse gears? 1 reverse at 3 kilometers per hour? Fuck no. That is one of the things that I absolutely hate. Should be lower than G1 though. That's fine. Maybe we'll do 5? Take it at 5? Not 50, 5. And then this will be 3. And then we'll do 1.5. That sound alright? That sound reasonable? Alright, have a good one, Vivid. Well, we'll know if it's wrong when we try to move. Alright, internal fuel. Oh yeah, we need to figure out where we're gonna put the gas tank. Where should we put the fuel, guys? Where should we put the fuel? Should we put the fill-up cap right in the center of the front plate? So that way the first shell that hits it fucking blows our vehicle out of the water? Turret? You guys want to put it on the turret? That's okay. You guys want to put the fuel fill-up ports on the turret? Okay. Alright. Who am I to refuse? Actually, if it does... Okay, yeah, so it doesn't work if I put it on the turret. It has to be in the hull. So where do you guys think the fuel should go? It has to be in the hull. It can't be in the turret. Oh, God. What if we put... Oh, I see. So we can spread the fuel around. I'm thinking we do 2 up front, 2 at the back. And then we can slap on some of these babies. External fuel tanks, babe. And by the way, these can be shot off. Looks like we can only put... It looks like they're only going to work if we put them on the hull, though. Yeah. Fuel tanks on the sides of the crew compartment at the front? Sure. Why not? So max capacity is an extra 319 liters. Or is that the same no matter what? No, okay, no. It does actually make a difference. I don't want to make these too big. Because if they did... Well... No, it shouldn't be a problem. We'll just make them big. Yeah, there we go. Alright. Fenders. We got a couple of different types. We can choose these types of fenders. I kind of like this one, and then we can just attach, and then we can kind of just attach the riveted panels on the side if we want to. You think we should have, shirts in around the side of the turret? Oh god, that's cursed as hell. That's so far out! Oh, you know what? Let's get a thicker one. Yeah. This is stupid, and I love it. There we go. Spoiler for aerodynamics, can I do that? Totally can. There we go. Spoiler for aerodynamics, boys. We got him. No, the tank is not riveted. You can't make the tanks riveted right now. Right now, they're all welded. Okay. Alright, boys. Here comes the fun part. Firepower. Firepower. What kind of mantlet are we going to use? I like the idea of a heavy American mantlet. But I'm not beholden to it. Let's see, what else do we got? Oh my god. Yes. Let's see if I can make... Let's get a smaller one. What do you guys think? I mean, here's the American one. That's not bad, but there's also this one. This is like a king tiger mantlet. Wait, what is the heavy one? Oh wait, never mind. Okay, so this is the biggest one they got. I also like the idea of this too. I think I kind of like this one better, to be honest. Yeah, I like that one. Okay. We're definitely going to need quite a bit of torque here to elevate the gun quickly. At any reasonable pace. No, I don't think the azimuth torque... Oh, shit. Oops. There we go. I don't think the azimuth torque is going to be necessary, because we've got the turret for that. Alright. Now how much armor do we give it? I like the idea of a 100mm mantlet. And just ignore the gun size for now. We're going to change that. Alright, considering how big of a turret that we made this thing, I think it's only proper that we make this a 183mm gun. So... okay, so here we go. We can increase the base, increase the start thickness a little bit, that it, you know, properly fills up that mantlet. Then end thickness. Yeah, so it's going to kind of taper down. It's going to do a slight taper down into the barrel. Snub nose 183. Oh god. That's the barrel. What's the velocity? 108 meters per second. Hold on a second. I have to try that. We can't aim the gun. Not yet. Oh shit, we can't. Okay, I think we need to add the like the gunner stuff. We'll test that in a moment. We'll do a counterweight though. At the very minimum, we'll do that. We also need to place the gunner's sight. I think we'll put him there. And then I think we'll do predominantly APHE. We'll do 30 there. Actually, let's do 40 in the turret. Do I think that will be enough. Or maybe not, I don't know. Consider the APHE as just high explosive. Like a heat, like maybe consider it like a heat round. Remember kids, there's gonna be a shell designer down the line. Like sometime next year, I believe. Early next year, I believe that there's going to be a shell designer. Yeah, for 183mm, I think that that'll be fine. Although, I don't know. I may put some length on the barrel just so we can get some penetration out of it. Yeah, I think that'll be okay. Not too long, but not too short either. All right, we're gonna name this Micro PP. Canon design has been saved. And by the way, when you save the Canon design, you can just pull it up later and add it to whatever vehicle you're playing. All right, let's have a rule here. It doesn't. Oh, whoops! I want 183. No longer than the front of the hull. We'll compromise. Also, turret. Yeah. There we go. And if we look at the gun mount, how much depression can we get? Hey! 17.4 degrees of gun depression. That's more like it. Not bad. That's pretty fucking good. I'll take that. Although I think that may have to do with the shell. Because we can increase the shell length. Does that reduce our gun depression? Yes, I think it does. Yeah, it does. But I think 15.5 degrees will be more than enough. Yeah, hold down monster. If only it wasn't for the fact that the front of the turret is completely flat. Alright. Alright. Bring the turret back to where it was. Now. Crew. We gotta start placing stuff. So, Commander's Cupola. I kind of like the idea of the Commander's Cupola kind of sticking out the side a little bit. Well, actually, you know what? On second thought, no. Let's just make it smaller. Hey. We got the Commander's Cupola right there. Why not behind the gunner? I don't know, I kind of like the idea of him having a more forward view and the gunner sitting on the opposite side. Turret. Nah, that just looks dumb. Maybe do one of these. Maybe. Two of them? I actually kind of like that. Alright, crew hatches. We'll do a T-34 style hatch in the front plate, I think. Along with the other terrible ideas that we've got up there. Actually, you know what? We'll do a vertical hatch, and then we'll put the driver's viewport in the front. Give it the T92 style muzzle brake, please. I'm not going to do that because putting the muzzle brake on it reduces our velocity, and we're already struggling to get a lot of velocity out of this gun anyways. And it has to be capable of killing tanks, so... It doesn't leave us a lot of room. Put another viewport up there. Do... hatch right there. Hatch right there. And 2 hatches back there. Lights. Yeah, I think that will do. T-34 hatches all over the front plate. Best armor. Oh my god. That is genius. Alright. Yes. Move those slightly over. we all know, kids, that the T-34's front plate is the best part of the T-34. Alright, lights. We'll do that. And then we've got to have our rear lights, you know. Gotta be road legal. I forgot about all of our sauce back here. Alright, anti-infantry. This is very important. Oh, here's an idea. Hey! Now, these machine guns are purely cosmetic, guys. They don't actually work. Just so you know. Just so you're not disappointed. Make sure we give our guys 50 cals. Let's give the commander his own 50 to play with. You know, we gotta defend up. We gotta fend off air attack. You know. Yeah. Fuck Cass. All my homies hate Cass. Alright, boys. It has to be done. Log. Log must be there. Has to be. The driver could use a 50 cal. I would put one there, but that would interfere with the gun moving around. Unless I made it like super tiny, like a 22 caliber machine gun. Gotta do the lifting eyelets. We gotta put this thing on ships, man. We gotta ship it overseas. Gotta be able to lift it. Forgot about a spoiler back there. Why is that there? I don't know, and I don't care. Access ports. Whoa. Oh, yes. Gonna have our little tail. How long can you make the barrel? Stupid long. Like, almost... I think you can make it, like, up to 3 meters long. Here we go. Needs free FPE. Yeah, 52-ton monster. We may have to go back and adjust the horsepower. We're going to allocate a little bit less space for the gunner. Allocate a little bit more space for the loader. I think actually what we may do... see, firepower, ammo... Let's do 30 rounds in the hull, or in the turret, and do 40 rounds in the hull. Yeah, we'll do that. 20... 25... Yeah, because that ammo is big, so it takes up a lot of space inside the turret. Yeah, I want that... Yeah, oh, alright, we're gonna have... Yeah, can I not have 2 loaders? Oh, that's dumb. Alright, you know what? Then I'm going to drop a crew member. Make sure the loader has plenty of allocated space. Make sure the driver, make sure everybody's comfortable. Right now we need to make sure we put tools on this thing. Singing pipes. People shoot a single shell per day? Well, we'll find out. It looks like the loader, and the loader is working at 100% efficiency, so he should have plenty of space to do whatever he needs to do. That's right. The little ports right there. We're going to do a pistol port. Do a pistol port back here. A pistol port for the gunner? Alright, yeah. We'll give him a pistol port right below his primary sight, so he can stick his little pistol out or his little submachine gun and just shoot whoever's in front of the gun sight. He's got a main gun, a coax, a machine gun turret, and a pistol port. Move it a little bit to the left or to the right so it won't be centered. No. I like it the way it is. Alright guys, what are we calling this thing? This motherfucker... Oh yeah. We need to paint it. We need to paint it. Oh god, that's hideous. The Dakafaka? The Chuchonker? Edition. Oh, well, you know what? No. This is brand new. Brand new spanking tank right off the factory. Maybe it'll have like a little bit of grime or something. Alright, decals. There you go. Balls. Come on. See, this is why I don't like this system. Alright, you know what? There we go. I don't like this system of like clicking on it and then right-clicking. Because this is why it creates more confusion than it creates anything, than it helps anything else. I like how dumb it looks with the white star on it. It's like, oh, I have a dumb tank. Except it's not dumb. It's fucking awesome. And we'll get more. Yes. I think he's ready. Hey! It's alive! It's bottoming out the oh god. It's bottoming out the suspension, but hey, we're moving! Alright, what do we got for reverse? You know what? That's not terrible. That's actually pretty useful. We can work with this. Reverse is better than forwards. Oh no. Alright, I think we encountered a problem. It doesn't like going up hills. Do a 360-degree turn. Oh god, they're shooting at us. Oh, okay. We have to deal with this. I cannot let that slide. Or they just disappeared. I don't know, maybe we'll just let them come to us. Yeah, we have neutral steering. Plenty of that. Oh, hello. Imagine just seeing this fucking oh, Jesus. Hello. Come on. Elevate the gun, you piece of shit. I don't know where the hell that one went. Oh no, they're all small. Load the gun, you piece of shit. Oh god. We got overwhelmed. Yeah, big F. I want to try that again. We were kind of just screwing around before. Oh man, this suspension is bottoming out. I don't think it can handle the weight. No, we will maintain this suspension because we love it shit. No, we'll probably fix it before I declare this a failure. Hans, we need a better transmission. More AVA, you say? 9, better transmission. Bigger gun, you say? Alright, we're moving. Suspension is fucking terrible, but we're moving. Oh, hello. I think I missed. This gun takes so long to reload. Oh yeah, we definitely killed him. There's so many though. Oh shit. Oh god. We need to reverse. Elevate, you piece of shit. I like how we're surviving by just going backwards. This should not work. Oh god. It's working! It's working! Oh my god, we're still alive. It'd be better if I had more of these things. But I really don't.
Shut up! Bless God and get fruitful! Woo!
Shekels for the shekel tonk.
Oh god! Shit, there's nothing really I can do about that other than back up and hope for the best. Oh no, he's trying to block me. Holy shit, we're still kicking. Come on, elevate the gun. This takes so fucking long to do. Fuck you. Oh god. Oh yeah, there's a bunch more missions. This is just one of them. I can't believe we're still alive. Okay, so that guy's hiding behind his friend. Okay. I don't know where the hell that round went. I don't know if it bounced or what. Reverse side scrape. I can't believe this is working. No! Shit! I spoke too soon. God damn it! No, the machine guns are purely the machine guns are purely cosmetic. They don't actually do anything. Hey, that was a hell of a lot better than the first time. We knocked out 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I think we knocked out at least 5 or 6 enemy tanks. Maybe 7? That's not bad. I will fucking take that. I declared this a failed design. I don't care what the result is. This thing is fantastic. Okay, so that's basically all we can do in that respect. Maybe increase the thickness? I want to see how this thing rides. Nope. It still doesn't like that. I think it's just the suspension in general. It can't handle all the weight. Oh man. What do you guys think of the game so far? Are you impressed? You think you might pick it up? Assuming one of you doesn't receive the assuming one of you doesn't win the giveaway. By the way, guys, this is only $20 bucks. It's actually not very expensive at all. Strapped for cash, but looks more promising than UAD. Yeah, and I think it's because UAD is promising a lot, so it's going to take them a while. All right, so I think the biggest issue with this thing is the fact that it takes forever to elevate the gun. It's a show-off designs. Well, there is going to be multiplayer. He's anticipating getting the multiplayer working by about this time next year. Like, that's sort of his time. That's sort of the optimal timetable that he's got right now. Oh, okay, so it changes the design every time. Interesting. Okay, so we've got a different type of enemy coming at us this time around. Woo! We got multiple different types of enemies. Oop. This turret, I'm pretty sure the reason why we've gotten penetrated so many times at close range is because the turret is flat. Okay, I don't know where the hell that round went. Ooh. Angle. Angle. Ah! Oh shit, there's so many. Oh god, it's not penetrating. It's not penetrating their front. Oh no! This isn't working. Oh! Oh wait, did I just run into a minefield or something? What? Oh, maybe I ran into the edge of the map. Big sad. Alright, you know what? I'm actually kind of curious. You could declare it as a failed design, but I'm actually curious. How well does this design work with armor-piercing high explosive? Like, will it work any better if I shoot HE at them instead of AP? We made this big-ass gun. Like, why not use it, you know? Armor piercing isn't really this thing's forte. Alright, here they come. Oh god. I don't have enough horsepower to get up this slope. This thing is really cool as long as you don't have to try and get up slopes. By the way, if I was to stream this far more often, how interesting... Oh, Jesus Christ, hello. That even do anything? I'm not even sure if that hit or not. Nope, it just bounced. Yeah, that was definitely a shell impact. These things are way better armored than I can penetrate. Ow. Ow. Stop it! No, okay. They're way better armored than I can penetrate with a gun this big and such low penetration. Oh well, that's okay. That was really fun. All right, I think what I'm gonna do here is we're gonna keep going. But I'm going to take like a 5-minute break. Go grab myself something to drink. You know, moisturize. And then we're going to come back and we're going to build something totally different. Sound good, everybody? Yeah, but we will save this. We'll save this as the Shekel 1. Yeah, the Shekel 1. And look at that. Shekel 1. Alright, fellas. I will be back in... Actually, you know what? I think this will be a good opportunity to start the next giveaway. Give me one moment. This will be a good opportunity for me to start the next giveaway. And, allow you guys to start entering here in a sec. If Streamlabs would stop being retarded. There we go. Okay. Hit it. Timer will do 2 hours. Yeah, 2 hours and 5 minutes. Okay. All right. The giveaway is now open. So this is going to run for like 2 hours. So this will give you guys plenty of time to get you guys entered. Hopefully the bot will start picking stuff up relatively soon. And I'll be back and see if it eventually starts picking things up. Okay, why isn't this damn thing picking up anybody? Hmm. Yeah, the enter command isn't working. I'm gonna have to restart it. Oh wait, well it picked up 4 people. What the fuck? Okay. I should have put on some music. Sorry about that, folks. Alright, now it's picking it up. Now I'm getting people in. That's so weird. I need to figure out a better system for this in the future. Maybe a Spridge? No. I'm sure that there's some other system that I can find, some other third-party thing that I can find here. I don't know why it's so picky about... Yeah, Engineer, you're in. Yeah, I've got like 29 people in now. One second, guys. I'm just going through my settings here. Let me see. What track is this? This is the Medal of Honor soundtrack. It's the Medal of Honor main theme. I apologize for the way that this giveaway is going. It's kind of a pain in the ass. Also, I believe it may not give you a ticket if you're not a follower. All right. Let me switch to something else. Yeah, that's not in the game. That's my Spotify. Here we are. Here's an idea. Yeah, that's not in the game. Don't worry, guys. I can do better than that, so hang on. I don't know why it's not showing. I don't know why the chat's not showing up here, but here. I'll display my desktop. These are all the people that are in currently. Yeah, Shark Knife, you're the first one in. You're good. Yeah, I don't know why this... Normally, this is supposed to show the chat, but it's not doing that at all for some reason. I don't know if I have to, like, just reconnect my permissions or something, or what, but... There you go. Random Juarez, you're already in. You're already in here. You're good. The idea with this timer is that we're going to go and design an entirely new tank, and that by the end of it, we'll, once the vehicle has been designed, I'll give away the last key. Loppy Woppy. You might be in? I'm not seeing you. Oh no, you're here. You're here. You're here. You're good. All right. Put that back on my screen. Well, don't worry about it, Random Juarez. If you're not here to claim your prize, then I'll give it to somebody who's here. All right. Do we want to do a sandbox build where we basically don't have limits? Actually, you know what? No. Let's go do a late war scenario. Let's do a late war scenario. Let's figure out which one is a late war scenario. That's early war. I? Is that what we were just on? No. Early war? You guys just want to do a no limits one? All right, you know what? I'm gonna do a poll in the chat. All right, poll. No limits, build or scenario. No limits, scenario. All right, there's a poll in the Twitch chat. There we go. Music is a little bit quieter. Alright, looks like no limits won. Okay. Let's see here. We'll do Sandbox optimized here. Alright. What are we gonna do? Kumbo body, but it has tracks? We could do something like that. Oh, that's the smallest we can make it. The Abrams hull is really difficult to build in this because there's no way to make a reverse slope outside of the lower plate. This is the only slope that you can slope backwards like that. And so essentially, in order to make a proper Abrams hull, you'd have to make everything else ridiculously flat, and the lower plate here super tall. And that's as tall as you can make it. Like that. Like that's the tallest you can go. And there's just not enough room in there. Like I said, this is optimized around like World War II-esque design, so if you're trying to go for Cold War stuff, it's going to be kind of difficult. Not impossible, but difficult. Does the game support open-top vehicles? That's planned for later. So again, I will post... I'll pull up the roadmap here again, just so people can see it, for those who joined in late. So this is the roadmap for Sprocket. So the first update, the first major update is going to include vehicle parts, inscriptions, multi-turrets, and structures, multiple cannons, custom battles, round turrets, custom decals, and camo. Then we're going to get multilingual support, vehicle and resource management, pike nose hulls, a shell designer, quad tracks at the start of next year, dedicated mod support mid-year 2022, multiplayer Q3 2022. You get the gist. So functioning machine, MGs, AI aircraft, all that stuff, you know. Yeah, Mac support. But that's going to be 2 years down the line. But yeah, so the first priority that we're going to see is multiple turrets and multiple guns. Now, granted, this is not hard. This is not a hard and fast rule. this is subject to change. If like the developer finds that it's going to take longer to do multi-turreted vehicles, he may push that back. Or if he finds out that multiplayer is actually really easy to implement, which I doubt it will be, but if he finds out that it's going to be super easy to implement, he may bring that forward. So there's a lot here. And the developer works pretty fast. And by the way, keep in mind, this is one guy doing this. So, again, it's not a hard and fast rule, but there will be more stuff added later on down the line. Did you make the E100 turret? Oh yeah, absolutely, you could. Like, if I wanted to, I could go wider hull in general. Go with a much wider hull. Do that. Then if I go to the turret, flatten it out. I'm just showing this as a demonstration. You don't have to do this. And I can set whatever angle I want. And then if I go here, I grab the matlet, or I grab a heavy matlet or something. Got a cannon. Just the length a little bit. Caliber is going to be 150 millimeter. I'm going to have to make the entire turret bigger and taller. But yeah, you've effectively created an E100. Now, you're going to have to balance that out with all the other factors involved, but you could theoretically do it. It needs to be taller, that's what it needs to be. And this needs to be... Yeah. Whoa, that's not what I wanted. Yeah. That's the ring. Oh god, it looks like a really retarded E100. Wish there was a button to flatten. Oh, by the way, you can also offset things to the side if you really want to. We're not going to do that because that's hideous, but you can totally do it. Oh, here we go. And that's how you make a casemate. You just click fixed. And this is now an SPG. It also just occurred to me that the gun is not centered. That's more like it. Rear. Angle. Height. That's what we want. We want it wide as hell. Oh yeah, by the way, you could preview it with the turret rotated. This is more difficult than I had anticipated. This should be a square at the top, and I'm just trying to figure out which thing I need to screw with to interact with that. Yeah, that's more like it. Ah, there we go. It's a little bit wide at the base, but I think that's just because the hull is not wide enough. In general. And it's not rounded either. You can't make rounded corners yet. There, we can lengthen the hull. The top bar is the weight limit. That's the internal volume, or the internal space. So yeah, if your tank is too small, like, you can make a really small tank, but you're not going to have enough internal space for the, for everything to work. Oh yes, tunk. We're gonna make a miniature E100 turret. Turret back. I could move it all the way back to here if I really wanted to, or I could move it all the way forward. Oh, move it back to there. And if we really wanted to be evil, we could offset it ever so slightly. 0.1 millimeter. Just make it ugly as shit. I kind of do want the E100 turret look, though. Okay. Let's go to the turret. Oh yeah, and you can disable the turret. Just keep in mind that it gets rid of the gun. Or that it removes the gun from the vehicle, but it does save it over here. Because we're relying on you to put down a new mantlet. Like a King Tiger mantlet. Yep. I don't think it's actually going to be able to do that. Oh, loud. Yeah, we're gonna need quite the amount of torque there in order to elevate and depress the gun. It's gonna be really slow. If we have anything less than like 11.2 kilonewtons, I'm assuming that's kilonewtons, then we physically cannot elevate the gun. It is not strong enough on its own to elevate the gun. We want 150. And then if you drag it here, you can increase the barrel length. Me when I see booba. When guys see titty. Long peepee. Yeah, well, I think we'll keep it to about there. And by the way, if we really wanted to be done, we could run with no muzzle brake whatsoever, but we're gonna run with one. I need to do shit, but I want to be here. Well, we could end it early if folks really, really want to do it now. We've got about 44 people entered. Tell you what, we'll give it another 30 minutes. We'll give it another 30 minutes, and then we'll end it. Type in exclamation point enter. Do a poll? Yeah, we can do a poll. Alright. Here's what, well, that's what we'll do. We'll do a poll. Alright. When to end the giveaway. So, now. 2 minutes. Or... and a half hours. Alright, poll is up, guys. Go ahead and vote up there. Which doesn't allow the word knockers. Rude. Kitties are nice. Kitties are very nice. Looks like people are more interested in ending it now. Well, I imagine most people want to end it now so that they can go to bed in Europe. All right, yeah, it looks like most people want to end it now. All right. Entries are now closed. Well, just because I'm ending the giveaway now doesn't mean I'm ending the stream. We'll continue to stream here for another, at least half hour to an hour or so. I want to finish this design and see what comes of it. Alright, everybody. The winner of the final key that I have is 7 So speak up in chat. There you are. Then I'm going to DM you your key. And you can redeem that on Steam for Sprocket. Anyways, here we go. Alright, back to designing tanks. And by the way, folks, Sprocket is really not that expensive. Well, it's expensive if you don't have any money, but for those of you who are on the fence about buying it, for me, it's about $20 US. And I believe it's less than that in euros and in pounds. So $19.99 US. It's really not much. So if you're worried that it's going to cost a ton, then you're in luck. That is unless you don't have any money, and in that case, well, I understand. Alright, yeah, I'll make sure and put this up on YouTube afterwards. So folks can watch it. Alright. We gotta put up a gunner's sight. I seem to remember the E100 had its gunner sight on top, I think. Regional prizes are good or not? I don't know. I can't speak to that, to be honest. Yeah, and the download does not take up a ton of room. It's like 3 gigabytes. So the download is not very large. So if you're strapped for space as well, then you'll be fine. You got time to watch the viewer numbers decrease now. It's coming. I haven't gotten enough footage yet. Also, you're not supposed to say anything. Motherfucker. .6-ish gigs. Yeah, it's really not much. .17 pack. Well, we could do that some other time. We're already like halfway through the design process of this damn thing. I think we'll stick with that. All right, mobility. We still need to do all this shit. We're gonna do a front sprocket wheel. I like that for the front sprocket. Do we do return rollers or no return rollers? Yeah, he said it! He said it! He said the thing! We're gonna need to upgrade the armor quite a bit on the turret, because 13mm ain't gonna cut it. What's the armor on this? That's not too bad. Turn that off. Yeah, we'll fix the upper glasses in a sec here. I want to get the tracks done first. Let's see here. Road wheels. Oh yeah, you can make the road wheels like just stupid huge. Yeah, and then you can space out the road wheels as you please. Interleaved road wheels. It doesn't really work with this design. I think we're going to stick with standard for now. Alright, idler wheels. Nope. It's the return rollers that I want. Sorry. Oops. I never claimed to be amazing at this. In fact, I said I was pretty shit. Alright, alright. Do fenders real quick. Width. Does it look like that? That looks... These just look hideous, honestly. They really don't look good. I think they're gonna need a rework on that specific side fender, because it just doesn't look very good, in my opinion. Get rid of the fenders, or at least put them higher? I don't think I can make them any higher. I mean, I can turn them off. We can just run it like this. Run out a lewd tank. Alright. Why do we have... Oh god. No wonder we have so little horsepower. Outside line of the tracks? There we go. That looks like a much better hole shape. Also, armor front. How much would 200 be? We'll do 125. And then the cheeks we don't have to worry about, but that's the roof. Maybe we'll do 60 millimeters. 60 millimeter cheeks. 60. There we go. Roof is also going to be 60. Yeah, there we go. Side scraping, hold, brush down E100. Yep. There we go. Turret ring can be 50 millimeters, I guess. If somehow a shell happens to hit that. Yeah, I know, it's not lined up. I don't care. It's not that big of a deal to me. Alright. Our exhausts on. Gotta get our fans. Can't forget about our fans. And then I think we'll put a big ass access hatch right there. We won't forget about the convoy lights, but we just haven't gotten there yet. Man, how many more cylinders can we put in? Oh my god, a 16-cylinder engine. Hell yeah! The other reason I don't run a 16 is because they don't make an 18. A 16-cylinder engine. And we need to idle a lot higher. Oops. Not 100, I want 1,000. I want to idle this bitch at 1,000. How much fuel do we got? I think we're gonna need a little bit more. How are we doing? 43 liter. A 43 liter V16. 750 or 800? We can do that. $800. Gun in line with the tip of the hull. There we go. By the way, I want to just remind everybody, this vehicle is 72 tons. Almost 73 tons. This thing is fucking huge in terms of weight. It is very much massive. Let's do... Hold on a second. Why, hello, Mother. Ooh. I will take... Okay, I don't know, get me a couple of chicken tacos or something. Yeah, that'll be fine. Some rice would be nice on the side. All right, thank you. Bye. Mom was offering food, so who am I to refuse? When the mom offers you food, you take it. That's less money that I have to spend. All right, back to what we were doing. All right, so I think we've got our engine somewhat set there. Let me toss in a viewport for the driver real quick. Commander is going to be in the turret. Turret. Oh, no. I want the driver in the hull. And this is going to be in the turret. I kind of want to just see how, like, oh, jeez. Hey! Oh god, that either wheel I think is going to have to be bigger. The suspension is not working. Right now, you only need to put in one viewport in order to make something functional. Yeah, we're gonna have to fix that suspension. But that's why we test things. Alright. Tracks. Suspension. Let's try that. God, it's still not enough. This vehicle is just too heavy for this. Maybe we need to, you know, increase the track width. Spread the weight out a little bit more. Increase the thickness of the track. Let's see here. Oh, I don't want to interleave them. Interleaving just looks bad. Like, at least, unless I make the track like even longer. Like, I'd have to do that. I mean, I suppose I could try that out. Lots better, but it's still not great. Now the vehicle just bounces up and down like crazy. Holy shit. I think it's mostly because I need to increase the... Where's the idler? There he is. Make the diameter smaller. Spread the weight out over more wheels. Turn rollers. If we're gonna have to stick with 4. I think actually a better option would be to just move the engine forward. Here, we'll do side mounted ventilation. Even then, it's still pretty back heavy. Where's the turret? Yeah, because I wanna get a much better turret traverse motor in here. Yeah. Yeah, 15 degrees per second is gonna be pretty nice. Yeah, that's much better. We still need to fix the suspension, but I'm not sure if the suspension is gonna actually be capable of holding all this weight in general. No, the game is not free. You will have to pay for it. Unless, of course, you happen to have won the giveaway, but that's already over and done with now. That's actually a really cool scene right there. Check that out. See the gun. Very nice. We just need to try and fix the suspension. Yeah, it's really cheap. It's not expensive at all. I think, honestly, fenders are just going to look better. Because here's the thing. We're making the vehicle really heavy. And I don't think there's any suspension that we can possibly build that will actually be capable of handling this thing. Honestly, neither one of those look particularly good either. Try to put the dampening down. How's that gonna look? It's better, but still not quite a lot. At least the gun traverse is pretty quick, though. Maybe thicker torsion bars? I think they're maxed out. Maybe we can try a bunch of smaller torsion bars. Or maybe even bogies? Maybe shorter torsion bars, but bigger diameter. Yeah, that actually seems to have solved a lot of it. At least they're not clipping through the tracks now. Yeah, there we go. Hey! Yeah, I agree too. I mean, the developer has done quite a bit to make this possible, and he's been really open about it. Super nice. By the way, guys, if you haven't already, go check out the game's Discord. Go check out the game's Discord, because seriously, it's very, very cool. The developer is, like, talking with the community. He's asking for feedback. So please, go... I'll put a link to his Discord below. Give me one moment here. It's actually over on my YouTube page. On my YouTube stream. See here. Alright. There's a Discord link in the chat. If you wish to go and join the Discord and chat with the developer and get to know him better, go do that. Because, seriously, he's a nice guy. And, honestly, I think he deserves our business. I'm gonna see if I can get away with reducing the track width a little bit. Not a ton, but a little bit. We'll reduce that just slightly. Yeah, see, we can do that. You know, it occurs to me. Maybe we can get away with... I don't think, honestly, we need to slope the sides in. Actually, if I recall correctly on the E100, the sides are flat. And they're covered by curved fenders. We don't have those, but that's okay. We don't necessarily need them. Fenders. Hey, actually, that's not terrible. We just need to make it smaller. Minus this shit at the front. See, if he could get rid of this piece, that would actually look pretty cool. As it is, I'm going to offset it and then set the angle to flat. Yeah. Don't worry, we're gonna be putting a bunch of stuff back here too. It's gonna look a lot nicer once we've actually got a bunch of the good stuff put on. All right. Okay, that's not gonna work. Not gonna worry about that for now. Oh god, look. I think our transmission here is actually pretty solid. I don't think we need to worry about the transmission. Fuel. And then I think we're going to put some external fuel tanks. Some big ol' external fuel tanks on the back here. Hold a shit ton of fuel on the back there. Yeah. And by the way, these are not just cosmetic. These actually do give you extra fuel capacity at the cost of weight. All right, I think we're good in that in the mobility department. We've already kind of done this. So really, it's just a matter of placing viewports. What do you guys think? Should it be, like, centered? Should it be, like, near the back? I kind of like the idea of it being over here, or, like, slightly offset. I think that actually looks kind of cool. Maybe make it a little bit bigger. Because right now we've got plenty of allocated space to all of the different crew members. Viewports. So we've got our gunner and driver viewports placed, but that doesn't mean we can't place some more. I like the idea of putting another viewport up top, like that. Yep. Actually, I'm gonna put a crew hatch there. Either that, actually. That up there, and then we'll put a T-34 style hatch on the front plate. How the hell are you supposed to lift a plate that thick? I don't know. But I don't care. Lights. Put it there. Alright, crew hatches. Put one on the back of the turret. Actually, we're gonna make this one in the back of the turret a lot bigger. Yeah. Ideally, what I'm thinking here is that like this is like a rear access hatch as well as a method by which you can pull the gun out. Just my own little head lore right there. Don't forget to put a big spoiler on the turret for downforce. Oh right, yeah, this is very important. Fenders. That'll do. I really wish I could adjust the depth of this. I can't really do that. How do you increase object size? I hold the shift key and then I use my mouse wheel. That's how it turned into an air brake. Well, it's either that or this. I mean, I guess it could pass for a radio antenna, but... fuck it, we'll roll with it. We do also have an actual antenna. Yeah, I could easily see the crew. Like they've got enough room in this turret. They just like pull out a couple of folding chairs and sit up here and eat their dinner. You know? Oh, here we are. How does that look? Does that look dumb? It could look better, but it's not terrible. Oh, here we are. Hi. Abilities. Here we go. Actually, we'll get rid of those. We're gonna give this thing some lifting eyelets. For, you know, when you transport your 79-ton super heavy tank overseas. There we go. You can't forget the lifting eyelets. These are the most important part of the tank. If you can't get the damn tank on the ship, then what's the point? I kind of like the look of that. Get a little pistol port here on the side of the turret. Actually, you know what? We'll do it mirrored. Can I not do that mirrored? Guess not. Do that. And then we'll put down a couple of big ol' access hatches with bolts right here. So now it's starting to look like a proper vehicle that's been lived on, you know? I guess we could put a log up front. The ditching beam. Actually, it's got to be big enough in order to actually, you know, fit under the tracks. Because the idea of putting a log on your tank is that you put it there so that if your tank gets bogged, you can roll this under the tracks, and it will give you traction. It will give you enough traction for you to dig yourself out. Go. Thank you. Really appreciate it. Alright, we've also got, I forgot about the machine guns. Can't forget about the machine guns. I don't know. Where should we put the machine gun? We can't do multiple guns yet, Country Cal. But that's coming soon. I don't know, maybe give it to the gunner's hatch? That doesn't look too bad. Here's an idea. We'll stick a machine gun pointing out the back. Here's the gunner's pistol port. Do you guys want one? We can do that. We'll give the gunner the option to exercise his Second Amendment rights. Okay. Now the question is, what do we paint it? Oh, that's terrifying, but I do kind of, well, is that the same as no hue? Yeah, it's the same as no. Gonna have a little bit of wear and a little bit of grime on it. I kind of want this thing to look like it's seen a little bit of action, you know? I really like how this vehicle turned out. I don't know what it is about, like, rear-mounted turrets for me, though. Like, they're just so cool to me. This is basically the Shekel E100-2. Yeah, there we go. Oh, we do need decals, though. Decals are important. A vehicle without a decal might as well be naked. Eventually, you're going to be able to place your own, you're going to be able to place your own custom decals into the game. Oh, God. Eventually, you're going to be able to put your own custom decals into the game, but for now, you're kind of stuck with the in-game ones. I could also do American Star, but I think the German Cross, the Balkenkreuz. God damn it! And the Balkenkreuz looks the best. It'd be nice if there was a button to lock stuff. Oh, ball sack. There we go. We now have a fully fledged and cool ass looking tank. Y'all gotta admit, this thing looks fucking sick. I mean, look at that. I fucking love this thing. Guys, I could easily see myself streaming a lot of this game. Right in reverse? Yeah, you're right. Look at that. Look at this motherfucker. And the suspension handles the weight well. Like, it's a little wobbly, but it's not bad. And of course, it's all due to that one it's all due to the you know, not the fender, the thing that creates downforce. I can't remember the name of it now. The spoiler. That's what it is. It's all due to the spoiler. Take it to the scenario. Reverse speed is insane considering the weight. Yeah. And this is like a mid-war design? Yeah, mid-war. God, this thing will still do 15 degrees of gun depression? Really? Interesting. What is the cannon capable of doing in terms of penetration? It looks like the optimal shell length is going to be about 0.49 meters, just under half a meter long. And then... okay, that's just going to make it more accurate. So yeah, it looks like the shell, the optimal amount of penetration we're going to get out of this is about 124 millimeters. This is the end of the tour from the Hearts of Iron 4, or from Hearts of Iron 4, but it's very similar to Stellaris in terms of soundtrack. So I can see where you drew that conclusion. Yeah, so we're getting about 125 millimeters of penetration out of this 150 millimeter gun. If I was to make it a 128, what kind of performance would we get? About 145 millimeters of penetration. Imagine the HE damage. Oh, man, the damage is insane. Uh, 0.49. $5.9? Here we go. Do 50. This will do 60. Yeah. This thing is 90 tons. I love it. Save. Oh, and here's one of the other cool things about this, guys. Actually, it wouldn't be in there, I don't think. Oh, no, I did put it there. Okay. So if you navigate your way to the game's files, somewhere, okay, I thought it was going to be easy to find, but somewhere in the game's files, you can actually find the game saves a PNG of all of your designs. So you can find this PNG somewhere in your game files. I don't know exactly where it is, but it's in there somewhere. Oh, yeah. Oh, insufficient force to aim the cannon. Damn. Yeah, oh yeah, the gun is too thick. Doesn't look quite as good as the E100, but I want to be able to, you know, actually aim the gun. I don't think that's actually going to matter. Because we're not moving the gun side to side outside of the turret. This azimuth rate for, like this torque for azimuth, only matters if you have a mantlet that can turn left or right, like the SU-100 mantlet. It can rotate left and right. Box that shows suspension strength? Yes, but I don't think it actually has any value. I don't think it actually does anything past a certain point. It's a very thin barrel. Shit. Maybe I need a smaller breach. Yeah. I think that'll be fine. My thing here is that I don't really want a gap between the base of the gun. I suppose I can probably get that down if I decrease the length of the barrel. I think we'll just have to kind of live with it. Alright, have a good one, Legionary. Howitzers suck in this game. Well, there's really not much for them to shoot at. It's why anti-tank guns don't get built with a caliber of like 150mm on the regular, because it's a lot of extra weight for very little benefit. Like, you start to get real diminishing returns after a certain size. Spoiler do be helping, though. Yep. And look at all the damn fuel we got up there in the top left-hand corner. 1,600 liters. We can drive for quite a while. Not to mention, this thing just looks freaking cool. Is there a way that I can just pan? Shift. Oh. Not really. We got the high explosive here. Hold down middle mouse button. Oh, thank you. There we go. No, MGs are not functional. Not yet. They will be at a later date. I believe the roadmap said that they're going to come in alongside AI aircraft. Not aircraft for you to design, but aircraft, you know, to actually shoot at. Like something World of Tanks would put in their game. It pretty much is what's in World of Tanks' game. I mean, look at this damn thing. It's beautiful. That MGs are not given bigger priority. Well, there's a lot of things there's a lot more things that the developer finds interesting and that he wants to put in the game before MGs. I mean, number one of the things at the top of his priority list is to get much better, what's it called? More turrets, like multiple turrets and multiple guns into the game, because that's a very, very heavily requested feature. And MGs, like, again, if you're just doing tank-on-tank combat or destroying artillery, you don't necessarily need machine guns. He's fixing endless bugs at the moment. Well, yeah, that's going to be the first few weeks. And then he's going to... then he said he's going to give himself a break. Which is honestly well-deserved. He's done a fantastic job with this. But yeah, he's going to fix a bunch of bugs first. Like a bunch of the immediate shit. And then he's going to go on break for a little bit. And then he's going to start working on the new stuff.
Many thanks!
Gaming Wolf, thank you for the host. Appreciate it. Alright, we'll see if we can take this into that scenario we were playing earlier. Scenario, dunes, open. Actually, let's open up the autosave. There we go. AL 100. Yep, there we go. Alright, let's try this shit out. What do you mean? Oh, I see. There's a maximum amount of internal space I can have in this mission. I'd have to redesign the tank. But you know what? I'll do that another time. I think for today, I'm going to go ahead and call it there. Really appreciate everybody who came out and stuck around for this. I will definitely be streaming this again. 100% be streaming this again. Because this was just way too fun. Oh, that's right. This is an interwar. That would explain it. So, anyways, fellas. I really hope you guys enjoyed the game. I will definitely be streaming this even more. Again, if you're looking... trying to figure out where the heck can I find this, you can find this on Steam. Just search up Sprocket. And you can pick it up for 20 bucks. So, anyways. Thanks guys for hanging out. And I will see you all in the next stream, which will be Saturday. No. There will not be a Saturday stream, but there will be a Sunday stream. So I will see you guys on Sunday. Have a good one, everybody. Take care. Yes, and remember, guys, there's going to be a dev stream for War Thunder tomorrow, so if you're interested in War Thunder, make sure and check that out. Red Tip, send it to me on Discord. Or put it in the, Sprocket Discord channel. Oh yeah, let me raid somebody. Thanks for pointing that out. Is Ash raiding? Or is Ash still alive? No, he does not appear to be live. Damn. Well, let's raid Bo. And here's the Sprocket Discord link. One more time in the Twitch chat. Alright, fellas. Have a good one. Take care, and I'll see you guys next time.